Hey, welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. If you're watching the video on demand, you're new to the program, you don't know how it works, the way this works is we have a bit of an hour-long Q&A at the beginning of the episode, and then we dive into the gameplay after that. So if you're just here to watch the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour. That's when the gameplay starts. If you're here watching live, welcome to the program. Got a good show for you today. We are live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Kick. Good to see at HM Grant on Twitch, Robin Woodall, Joe Boy Looker, and Patrick on Facebook, Lady Duet on Twitch, at Witch on Twitch, and of course all of our regulars and our members and our Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Paladin Dance's Girlfriend, Automatic Beats, Wyoming Homesteader, Sergeant Sarcasm, Michael Ewan, Jeff Day, Changed One, Jersey Wade, Speakerman, Craig Euler, Anna Banana, Greg Hinojos, Fanboy AR. It's so good to see each and every one of you. I am sure that you are all buzzing about the latest news concerning the Fallout TV show. Well, I'm happy to talk about that topic as much as you guys want. Bear in mind, I don't know anything you guys don't know, but I'm certainly happy to provide my perspective on that. Let me know what questions you have. Josh Bunton says, nice. I believe he's saying that because he's been a member for 69 months. It could be wrong. But member for 69 months and a Silver Ox, Josh Bunton. Thank you so much, Josh. Josh Burgess says, hey, Ox, was watching the VOD last week, and you're starting to look like a real Oblivion player. Ouch! Oh, man, I know you meant that as a compliment, but ouch! I'm starting to look like a real Oblivion player? Ouch, the hurt, man. Jumping around everywhere. Now you can also level your restoration up, even if you're not hurt. So just do that. Your healing spell consistently. Oh, dear God, really? All right, I guess I'll have to do that. Thank you, Josh Burgess. Greg Hinojos says, happy Thursday. I think I might have come down with the FEV, so I'm looking forward to the good vibes of the stream. Well, thanks for watching, Greg. So sorry you're feeling poorly, and I hope you feel better soon. The Goofy Gulag Brothers says, hey, Ox, how's it been? You're looking amazing today. The hat is still perfect. Well, thank you. I do love flattery. I'll take it anytime. I roleplay as you in my recent D&D group. It's just a funny gag I made. Oh, dear God. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, and good on you, my friend. Robin Woodell on Facebook says, your video on Chance the Great Khan is fantastic. It's so good. Thank you. I really enjoyed doing my video on Chance the Great Khan. I'm glad that I learned about the existence of that comic book so that I was able to do the video on it. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. Sorry, my bad. I mean, it's been playing this whole time. I just forgot to switch it on. Derek May, with a very generous super chat on YouTube, says, hey, Ox, always support when I can. I love your Fallout 2 lore. Do you want to see more West Coast cities like Reading, New Reno, the hub? Or your thoughts, will we go further east to hunt Lucy's dad and Cooper's family? Just your opinion, thanks, Ox. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to see some more cities as they appear during the events of the Fallout show. As I've said many times, I just wish we would go to new places. I'd rather not retread trodden ground, revisit places that have already been visited numerous times in the Fallout canon. My reasons for that are pretty simple. When you revisit a place that's already been visited, you have to come up with an ending for that place, right? In order to visit New Vegas, they have to come up with an ending for Fallout New Vegas. They have to. It's unavoidable. They have to show us whether or not New Vegas has been destroyed. They have to tell us who destroyed it and for what reason, when it was destroyed, so on and so forth. If they want to, remain canonical with the game. They could just make something up, which doesn't even fit in the world or universe, and I wouldn't put it past them, because, people who adapt games to television do that kind of thing all the time. But if they actually want to address the Fallout lore, then they're going to have to come up with an ending, and I would prefer they just don't do that. So ideally, they won't revisit places that have already been visited in the other Fallout games. But we've been to Shady Sands, we've been to New Vegas. I'm pretty sure we're going to be to a lot of other places. Chains the Punk says, "Hey Ox, wish I could stay. It's late. Glad you're enjoying. If you need an easy player home, talk to Mazoga and the Count in Leowin Castle. 2 easy quests." Okay, well, I don't know where that is or who those are, but I'm sure I'll tackle it when I get there. Corey Dorton says, "Ox, just out of curiosity, what happened to your Fallout London video yesterday?" Great question. I've been working on another video. I think I've been talking about it for the past several weeks, and it turned into a big monster of a video. It's going to be over an hour and a half long. And since I didn't get it published last weekend, my plan was to publish it on Wednesday. But when I uploaded it to YouTube to publish it, it got stuck in copyright processing. It just wouldn't complete checking it for copyright. And I waited a full 24 hours, and I missed my launch window on Wednesday. I ended up fixing it by deleting it and re-uploading it. I didn't make any changes to it. It was just a YouTube glitch. So I'm going to have that video for you tomorrow. I'm going to publish it on Friday. And in the meantime, I've been working on my latest episode of Fallout London, which I'm going to plan to publish on Saturday. So Friday and Saturday is what my plan is for this week. Jersey, a member for 44 months, says, "Ooh, 44 months. That's a few streams and videos behind. Pretty sure I loved all of it. Also love the awesome community. Thank you, Jersey. I really do have some of the best community out there." Kaitaru Taru says, "I finally caught a live stream. Thanks for all the great content you create and the countless hours of entertainment you provide." You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for watching. Finsley says, "Hey, Oxhorn, I'm sure this has been asked before." Finsley is on Twitch, but you mentioned, if I remember correctly, that you're from Alaska. Would you be stoked to see a Fallout game based there? What would you like to see? I did spend the first several years of my life in Alaska, and there has already been a game set in Alaska. Fallout 3's Operation Anchorage DLC was set in Anchorage, Alaska. So we have visited Alaska in the Fallout universe. Then again, it was a simulation. It was based on the memories of Constantine Chase memories, which can't really be trusted. So it's not like we were really there physically. But yeah, it would be really interesting to see what Alaska looks like, to see what a battlefield during the Great War, to see the major battlefield of the Great War, to see what it looks like all these years later. There's a lot of potential there, and I'd love to see it. Something outside of a simulation. Shrek with a super tip. Thank you very much, Shrek. Josh Burgess says, "Also, you can fast travel to any of those locations that are already on your map. So like last week when you were trying to get to the front of Kvatch, you could have just fast traveled to the front. I know you want to explore, but sometimes we just want to get there." Jeez, oh, Josh, okay. All right. Just want to get there. All right, I get it. I'm just playing the game. If you want to watch me play the game, I'll play the game, but okay. Just want to get there and be done with it, fine. Thank you, Josh Burgess. Noted. Shrek says, hey, Oxhorn, would you root for a Dead Money remaster if the second season boosts the chances of a Fallout New Vegas remaster? Yeah. I mean, if they remaster New Vegas, they'll have to remaster all the DLCs. They can't release New Vegas without the DLCs, especially since one of them completes the courier story, right? It's part of the game. It's got to be there. So if they remaster New Vegas, yeah, I'd love to see Dead Money remastered as well. Michael Ewan says, do you think Fallon will ever be officially recognized? Fallon's short for Fallout London. Probably not. I don't think Bethesda, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Bethesda has recognized, so to speak, any of the other major Fallout mods that have created lore and created stories. I mean, there's been the unofficial Fallout 4 patch for years, which I don't believe has ever been recognized, as well as for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. So, no, I don't think they will ever do anything like that. The only way for a fan-created mod to become canonical lore is through the Creative Club. It's to go through that process. A process which they've paused for the foreseeable future due to legal issues, I think. So, yeah, I don't think they'll ever address it or recognize it. Wade Speakerman says, I was sitting and drinking coffee in my slippers and thinking, I really need to wash some cups. Yeah, I'd hate to have slipper foot flavored coffee in the morning. Gross. But thank you, Wade. I think that was supposed to be a joke. Love it. Naughty Applejack says, hi, Oxhorn. I hope you had a good week. I had a few bad days. My Discord account had been hacked. I have let the Discord staff know. I don't know if I get it back. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I never got my Discord account hacked, but I did have some previous mods try to usurp my Discord server once, and I had to work with Discord team to deal with that. I'm conflicted on whether or not I respect the Discord team. On one hand, in that particular situation, they did respond to me quickly. They did give me my server back, and I got full control of it. On the other hand, other times I've had problems on Discord with abuse and doxing and hacking and stuff like that. They've just been completely silent. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about Discord. Not my favorite. Change the Punk says, quests I referred to are in Leyawind Castle free home. Yes, thank you, Change the Punk. You mentioned Layaway Castle, but the thing is, I don't know where that is. I don't believe I've ever been there. So saying, oh, it's in Leyawind Castle, again to me doesn't help me, since that's not a point of reference for me. And I'm sure I'll get there eventually, in which case then you could say, oh, it's in that castle you visited already. Unless I visited it and I don't remember. I don't remember what it is. Ogawa Kiyoshi says, oh boy, Ox, streaming on my day off. Hi, Ox in chat. Hi there, Ogawa. Good to have you on the program. Northern Berserker says the Imperial race is based on the Romans. Fun fact. That makes sense. That makes sense. Amanda Peterson sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Amanda Peterson, and congratulations to Carl Anderson, M. Stewart, Delocklear73, Mafty, and Sir Slicer. Again, thank you, Amanda Peterson. Megabort on Twitch says, question, Oxhorn, should the Brotherhood of Steel continue for Fallout 5, or should the Institute survive in Fallout 5? Well, it's a moot point. We already know canonically that the Institute can't have survived. And we know that due to the Fallout show. Again, this is why I prefer it when spin-off media tackle new stories and new factions instead of attaching to themselves to already visited locations and already established factions. By attaching themselves to the Brotherhood, by having the Brotherhood make an appearance in the show, they gave a canonical ending to Fallout 4. And it can't be the Institute one, and it can't be the Railroad one. It has to either be the Minutemen or the Brotherhood, because those are the only two endings where the Prydwen still exists. And the Prydwen shows up in California. So yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thought to have the Institute survive, but we now know that that couldn't have happened. Will we see the Brotherhood in Fallout 5? Yeah, of course we will. We will. we've seen them in every single Fallout, including the 2 Fallout games that are just straight up called Fallout Brotherhood. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel. They just love the Brotherhood of Steel so much that they have to include them in every single game. I enjoyed New Vegas. One of the reasons I enjoyed New Vegas as much as I did is because the Brotherhood were a minor faction in that game. They were still there. They developed a lot of Brotherhood lore. The entire chain that binds thing came from Fallout New Vegas. We got some interesting characters, especially a wonderful conflict between Paladin Harden and Elder McNamara that really played out interestingly, but it was small. It was a tiny part. There were so many other factions and so many other things to do. You couldn't side with them. They covered the Brotherhood. They had that story, but it wasn't a major focus of the game. And the same was true for Fallout 2. And Fallout 1 for that matter, right? But in Fallout, in all the Bethesda Fallouts, it's just been like Brotherhood, Brotherhood, Brotherhood. Ever since Interplay handed off the IP to have other people work on Brotherhood, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, the Brotherhood has been the focus. And the same has been true in the Bethesda Fallouts as well. And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. So yeah, in Fallout 5, the Brotherhood of Steel will likely show up. My preference would be that if they do, they're a small part of it so that we can fully explore other factions in other places. The Vivid Kiwi says, "Hey, Ox, what is the lore behind the music playlist you use for Scotch and Smoke Rings? They're such a good vibe. Cheers." All right. One day, many years ago, my papa came to me and handed me a CD. And he said, "Hey, Brandon, I've got this band in Alaska. And we've been playing Dixieland music. And my dad taught me to play the trumpet. And after his passing, my papa took over and gave me a lot of trumpet lessons. And so he was a big musical influence in my life. And so, of course, he talked with me about music anytime he could. And he's the one playing the trumpet in a lot of these songs. And so he gave me this disc. And this was a recording of a practice session that he and his bandmates had. And he's long gone now. All the people on this disc are long gone now. But I really enjoyed the music. It was my introduction to Dixieland, and I decided it was a nice, chill soundtrack to listen to. And also, they can't get me on copyright for this because it's my papa's band. So there's the lore of the music. Michael Ewan says, "How many episodes do you think Oblivion will take?" I really don't know. I mean, if I rush through it, maybe 5 more. If I just go straight to the end, just a handful. If I go through every single nook and cranny, who knows, 30, 40? Gosh, I don't know. Gianna says, "Hey, Oxen fam, hope everyone is doing well. I'm now on book 27 of my reading challenge. Counting books I've already read, the number is at 33. Again, congratulations. A wonderful thing to be doing. You're really making this new year yours." Jake Ben says, "Good evening, Ox, and all in chat." Good evening, Jake Ben. It's good to have you on the program, my friend. J7 says, "Demon Baby is now haunting in my bedroom. Thanks." Oh, is he? Okay. Well, that's why he hasn't showed up in the program in a long time. Everybody says they kept seeing him here, and he's not here anymore. And now we know why. He's in J7's bedroom. Craig Euler says, "I want this on Spotify." I don't think I can do that. I mean, it was my papa's music, and it was his band. So, I mean, his bandmates were part of it, so they would like have a legal copyright to it. And even then, he didn't give me his music. He just gave me a CD of his music on it. So I don't think I have the right to like publish it. That would probably be some sort of copyright violation. But we can at least enjoy it. Chris says, "Sorry if you've been asked before. Have you seen all the new Fallout leaks?" I haven't been asked. That's the first question about that topic. And yes, I have seen them all. I am planning to do a video on that I haven't started it yet because I've been so busy. And this is the way it always goes. All of the best Fallout show leaks happen when I'm like knee deep in the production of a really, really big video. Like this video I've been working on for 2 weeks now. It's an hour and a half long. I put a ton of work into it, and then they drop all of this information. They wrap up filming of season 2. They announce a release date of season 2. They announce that season 3 is already in, that they're going to be working on season 3. They release a teaser trailer for season 2, and I can't do anything because I'm so stuck. I wrapped up with this project. So I got to finish this project. I got to publish it. I'm thinking maybe next week I can start to tackle all of the recent leaks and give my opinion on all of that. But if you have any specific questions about it, go ahead and ask me. I'll do my best to answer, give you a preview of what that video might be like. Jake Benz says, no cigar tonight. I've bought first tobacco pipe. Hey, congratulations on your first tobacco pipe. I hope you really enjoy it, and I hope you have greater success packing your pipe properly than I did. I enjoy the look and feel and texture of a tobacco pipe. I enjoy holding it, but I always got a bitter bowl just because I couldn't, I packed it properly a few times, but most of the time, 9 times out of 10, it just got really bitter. So I hope you have a greater luck with that. Derek May says, how did you feel about the season 2 teaser trailer? Anything you noticed or curious about? Excited we get it this year. Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised that it's going to be this year. I totally thought that it wasn't going to be released until 2026. But yeah, December of 2025, which is good, but also it's the middle of Christmas. It's the middle of Christmas. The kids have started school just a couple months later. We've got Christmas going on. I've got presents to think about. And now at that same time, I'm going to have to deal with the premiere of season 2 for the Fallout show and produce content in a furious pace for my channel. Dear God, not to mention all the trips. I mean, what if I get invited to another trip? Yeah, I kind of wish it was 2026. But yeah, it's December 2025. That's when it comes out. And the teaser trailer was interesting. I'll give more thoughts when I do my video on it, but I think the most interesting thing about it is how much they played to the viewers. Because the teaser was basically just Cooper Howard begrudgingly doing advertisements for various products, including Nuka-Cola. And if you saw his face, he took a sip of Nuka-Cola and then he sort of grimaced as if he didn't like it. Which is really interesting. He didn't like the taste of Nuka-Cola. And then they had this ridiculous atomic sunscreen thing that they were trying to sell to vault dwellers. And of course, he pointed out the obvious logic in selling sunscreen to people who lived underground and all of that. And it was just silly. I don't think any of that is actually from the show. I think they created that kind of in a joking way just for the teaser. So I don't know how much lore consideration we can actually give to that. If we were to give any lore consideration towards it at all, then I would be surprised that he's so comfortable continuing to hawk products after what he learned at the end of season 1. That he'd still be so comfortable walking around in a Vault-Tec vault, continuing to be the pitchman for the end of the world after everything he learned at the end of season 1. The fact that he's still doing that, if that part of the teaser can be believed, surprises me. And makes me wonder exactly at what moment in his story he has a break with Vault-Tec. Because we know that's coming. We just don't know when. But after all of the whole product pitches, it then switches to a very brief moment from the actual show, and it showed the Ghoul and Lucy overlooking the ruins of New Vegas. And that's all it was. They kind of look at the New Vegas, and then they look at each other, and then the Ghoul walks off, and then Lucy sort of goes, and then walks off, and that's all it was. But from what we saw, they were approaching from the north, which doesn't tell us much, but it just says that they were coming from the north, which they would have been, because Shady Sands was north of New Vegas. And what I would think would be interesting is trying to map a lot of the details from that scene to what we actually see in Fallout New Vegas, which is something I might do if I have the time. But yeah, it was an interesting teaser. I'm sure it got a lot of people excited. I'm certainly excited. Not Nick Skinner says, hi, Ox. I was rewatching the Red Dead Redemption 2 streams and discovered next week is 5 years of being a member. Checking in now because next week my girlfriend and I are moving in together. I'm not sure I'll catch the stream. Thank you for everything. Well, congratulations, Not Nick Skinner, on both the girlfriend moving in with her and the 5-year anniversary of watching my program. Thank you so much for being a member for so long. I'm extremely pleased by that. Thank you so much. Gustavo Plays says, hey, Ox, so depending on how much you hate lockpicking, I found the skeleton key and it's really easy to get, like a 10-minute quest if you want to know where it is. If it's close, if I could tackle it in today's stream, then sure, we could tackle that. Fabrizio Coliani says, long time no see, happy you're playing Oblivion. Thank you, Fabrizio. Jake Ben says, I'm going to prescribe you some Psycho and Mentats for when you tackle Christmas in Season 2, Oxlaw. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's just everything all at once. Why does everything have to happen all at once? You know what they didn't show in the teaser? They didn't show Dogmeat. We know that Dogmeat left with Lucy and the ghoul at the end of Season 1, but then in the little teaser trailer that they released, they just showed the ghoul and Lucy. They didn't show Dogmeat. Of course, the camera never panned down to the ground. We never saw the ground. We just saw them all at shoulder height. So maybe he was there and he was just off frame, but I was kind of hoping we could see Dogmeat. Hope nothing happened to him. Alex says the dog was there. Oh, was he? Did I just miss him? Oh, did I just miss him? Okay, cool. Well, that's good news. The Vivid Kiwi says the skeleton key is at the Shrine of a Nocturnal. It's south towards Leowin on the right side of the river. Again, names that mean nothing to me. The only word that I got out of that was south. I know south. I get south. But Leowin, Shrine, Nocturnal, no idea. No idea. So I could start walking south and hopefully I'll find the skeleton key. Josh Burgess says, oh, Ox, I had a question about you being a synth. Does Sean say something about he asked Father what's the difference between a synth and a human is, and he said synths can always come back because they can make new copies of them, and then after you defeat the Institute, he said he was told that it'll be okay because you would always come back to him. Okay, so that's a huge... Okay, so I don't know if you came up with that idea or if you read it online, but it's basically somebody took a throwaway line that Sean says to the sole survivor after being rescued from the Institute and created a whole story that isn't in the game, okay? It's true that one of Sean's throwaway lines when you rescue him from the Institute is that, I know you'll always come back to me, right? He does say that. But he also has throwaway lines where he says, you'll come back, right? You're not going to leave me, right? We always miss you when you go. I really miss you. So those are also part of his throwaway lines. The idea that Father Sean at any point had an actual conversation with Synth Sean and told Synth Sean that Nate or Nora were actually synths, which is why they'll always come back because they can't die or their minds can just be placed into another synth body. None of that ever happened in the game. There's never a conversation about that, and there's not enough information from those throwaway lines that Sean gives us to infer that at all. It's extremely tenuous to even jump to that conclusion based on a line like that. A line that any child, whether synth or human, would say to any parent, whether synth or human, in a situation such as that. Gustavo Plays says, Leowin is the most southern city in the map. You already have it on the map and can fast travel to it in Oblivion, because in Oblivion you can fast travel to every city from the beginning. No pushing, just info. Okay, thank you, Gustavo Plays. So Leowin is a castle on the map to the south. Good to know. Finsley on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, I can't wait to see more in-game references in the Fallout show, but Fallout 3 is honestly my favorite. Even though Season 2 of the show will take place in New Vegas, are there any Fallout 3 crossover references / characters you'd like to maybe see in Season 2? And the answer is no. I realize I'm boring. I guess I'm discovering that I'm really... what I want from Fallout must be very different from what most people want from Fallout. From a creation perspective, I like new stuff. I like new lore. I like new places, new people, new factions, new experiences. I don't want to live in nostalgia because I can go back and live in that at any time by simply playing the other games. I do like mild references to existing Fallout lore. I like it when connections are made. If new Fallout games make connections to old Fallout to establish a continuity between the worlds, I like that kind of thing. So if the show were to do that, that'd be great. But to actually have Arcade Gannon appear in the show and say, I'm Arcade Gannon, I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I would want someone new. I would want something new. And the biggest reason, of course, is because it robs the player of his volition, of his or her choice, right? Because in these open world RPG games where we are free to explore and make our own choices, those choices are completely invalidated by subsequent games that canonicalize an ending. This was done in Fallout 2 when the strategy guide came out with a canonical ending to Fallout 1. This was done in Fallout 4 when Bethesda came out with a canonical ending to Fallout 3. But then again, that was fairly inevitable because there was really only one ending to Fallout 3. There was the Brotherhood wins or you die. You die. So they could have done that, but they weren't going to do that. So I prefer it when they don't force a canonical ending to any of the games on us. And I think I think that's just the best way of going about telling a story. So I was a little disappointed when they did the whole Shady Sands thing, but that was really one of the only major things that they did that bothered me in the show. Jake Ben says, I'm really hoping they go into more detail about the super mutants in Season 2. We really didn't get much evidence in Season 1 of the series to go with. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. We got plenty of evidence that super mutants exist. There was a wanted poster on the wall inside the government. There was a super mutant on a stretcher being pushed around in the Enclave. We certainly get the impression that super mutants are a lot rarer than they were during the events of Fallout 2. Even during the events of Fallout New Vegas. And that actually makes a lot of sense from the canonical lore. We know from the events of Fallout New Vegas that after the defeat of the Master, any surviving super mutants, they kind of became listless and they all started moving west in the hopes of finding the Master or picking up on some sort of trail of his voice. So a lot of them moved out of California and they weren't around. The Master wasn't around to dip people in FEV anymore, right? So no new super mutants were being created, which is why in Fallout New Vegas, many of the super mutants that we actually meet had been super mutants during the events of Fallout 2. It's very different than the super mutants in Fallout 3, where the sheer numbers of super mutants we find there can be explained by the fact that super mutants are dragging people to a vault that had FEV in it and turning them into super mutants. The sheer number of super mutants in Fallout 4 can be explained away by the fact that the Institute had FEV and was kidnapping people from the Commonwealth, dipping them in FEV, turning them into super mutants, and then releasing them out into the wasteland. That explains it. But outside of instances where they're actually being manufactured, super mutants aren't being born, right? Because they're sterile. They can't be created again. So sure, they're immortal, but they can be killed. They can't die of natural causes, but we've got, dozens and dozens of years between the events of Fallout 2 and the events of the Fallout show, and super mutants would have died between that time, and few would have been made, if any at all. So that could explain why they're so few. And we saw so little of them. But I'm really hoping that, we do see more of them in Season 2. And if we do, it's going to be the Enclave's fault. That's my prediction. Steve says, I hope Fisto makes an appearance. Well, they're in New Vegas. Wouldn't that be nice? Mobius Ouroboros says, if you could have only one of these in Fallout 5, which would you want? A new faction, a setting in a new country, a return of a favorite character like Nick Valentine, or another online experience? Man, that's easy. There was only one thing about that I actually want, and that's a new faction. I don't want it to take place in a different country because it kind of loses the sort of Americana vibe that the Fallout franchise clearly has. I don't want the return of a favorite character. As I described recently, I think that having new characters is always best. And I don't want another online experience that was done. Don't want that to be done again. So yeah, very clearly, I would just want a new faction. The Vivid Kiwi says, are you interested in doing the other quest lines in Oblivion or Skyrim, such as the Thieves Guild, the Mages Guild, the Assassins Guild, called the Dark Brotherhood, etc.? Maybe. Again, I don't know anything about any of them. Like, I didn't even know those guilds existed until now. So, sure, if I stumble upon them. Grievous Reborn says, I don't care about the Americana vibe. I want to learn about other countries. I want to learn about other countries as well, but I don't want them to be the primary focus of the game. I want a game that's got an Adam Punk vibe. And if you take the Fallout franchise and you set it anywhere else, the Adam Punk vibe is going to be compromised. Even Fallout London, which I've thoroughly been enjoying and I've been producing content on, it's got a completely different feel. It's way different in terms of its feel and the Adam Punk aspect that the Bethesda Fallouts have. And I'm enjoying it, but if they do come out with a new Fallout game, I want the game to be Adam Punk. Now, perhaps they could have a DLC, for example, that goes to another country that we can explore. That would be really cool. I'd love that. But to have it be the focus of a full game, probably not. J7 says, OG Oblivion uses the same engine as Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. If one of them gets a similar remaster, which one would you pick? Also, Demon Baby poops fire. Thanks for letting me know. That's tough. I guess I'd say Fallout 3, just because I think remastering Fallout New Vegas would be so difficult. It has such a unique voice that would be very difficult to recreate intact. Not impossible. It could be done. Chris Coda says, hey Ox, glad to see you playing Oblivion, one of my favorite games from my youth. Do you think you could give us another one of your famous smoke ships? I mean, I could, but typically, if it's someone's birthday or if something special happens, someone will say, I would like a smoke ship of, and they'll give me an idea. If anyone's got an idea, let me know. Derek May says, Ox, I can see that. In the Fallout groups I'm in, a lot of fans want to see characters we love. Also, it's really big what ifs I see in groups. Example, Mothership Death Beam versus the Think Tank Shield Tech, just what I've seen. Yeah, the thing is, people want to see the characters and the factions that they love, but only if those characters and factions that they love are depicted in the way they want them to be. And everybody has their own idea in their head of what those people and factions are. The moment somebody depicts any of those characters or factions in a way that is unexpected, people reject it. People are disappointed by it, right? So wanting a cameo from a favorite character or visiting, it's really sort of short-sighted because it doesn't consider the potential for them adulterating the memory of that character, which they could very easily do. And in fact, many of the developers who producers who create television based on video games, they do that. They'll take a character from the games, completely reinterpret it, and then give you something with that character's name who doesn't even resemble the original character from the game, which is, of course, what fans never want to see. So it's just easier to avoid that whole conundrum and just don't touch the characters that already exist in the lore. Don't go to the places that already have been visited in the lore. Make something new. It not only gives the producers greater creative freedom, but it removes even the possibility that the show is going to ruin something that has already got an established history. Beck says, agree on your take, Onks. I'd love new lore. That said, give me the briefest mention of a certain in-synth detective, and I'll lose my mind. Like a mention of Nick Valentine would be nice. That would be nice. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, we just had some serious weather in Michigan, and all my roads at home are blocked. Currently sitting in a high school till it's clear. Play on. Thank you, Greg Williams. Ah, man, sorry that you got to deal with all that weather. I hope you get home safe. Fabrizio says, is someone worthy of a second chance in a relationship? If you later discover something troubling about their past that they weren't initially open about, even if they didn't technically lie? I mean, it depends. It depends on the situation. Is it murder? Well, then probably not, right? Is it treason? Probably not. Is it, a tiny little white lie? Maybe. Having a black and white rule about certain things isn't always the best one. I think there are some things you can have a black and white rule about, like cheating, for example. It's easy to have an inflexible rule and a standard about cheating. But I don't know, especially if it's not an overt lie. I mean, everybody has things in their past that embarrass them or that they're ashamed of, and it just depends on how big it is. I mean, I wouldn't fault a person for not bringing that up. Like on a first date, on a third date, 3 months into the relationship, divulging all of the things that you're embarrassed about in your life. Who's going to do that, right? So it just depends. It depends on what it is that they're trying to hide or what they're embarrassed about. Gumball fan says, do you go to church? If so, what's your favorite thing about going to church? No, I do not. Mr. Hyde says, I never give second chances. I drop them and forget them. Again, I think that there are some circumstances where you don't give second chances. And I gave you an example. Adultery is one. I think, pretty big lies can shake the trust in a relationship to such an extent where you can't get past it. But then there are just sort of tiny everyday things that people will sometimes do or people neglect to mention that, they can be forgiven and they don't really have a big impact on you or the trajectory of the relationship. And it just comes down to how comfortable you are overlooking that or forgiving them for that because it didn't really have a negative effect. And that's, it's really personal, right? So I think it just depends on person to person, lie to lie, relationship to relationship. John W. says, everyone would love Elder Scrolls lore vids by Ox. Maybe. I mean, the question is, would they pay? Would there be enough views to actually make it financially viable on my channel? And I don't know. Anytime I've stepped away from Fallout to make lore videos, it hasn't paid off. I did an entire series on LA Noire, and I loved every minute of it. Really proud of that entire series. They didn't pay. I did an entire series on the Return of the Obra Dinn. Loved every minute of it. Really proud of that series. Didn't pay. I tried making Outer Worlds lore videos. Nobody watched them. I tried making Starfield lore videos. Nobody watched them. I even made a Skyrim lore video. Nobody watched it. So it's sort of like, well, I'll keep doing Fallout then. You guys like that. And thankfully I do too. I know some guys in the YouTube world who are sick of it. And they've even confessed, like when I went on to California for the whole Fallout TV show thing last year, I bumped into an influencer who talked about his YouTube channel, and he talked about how sick of Fallout he was. Like he just unloaded on all of us and talked about how tired of it was. And I thought, I mean, I understand the money is good, but to be so miserable every single moment of the day, I really felt sorry for the guy. He felt like he was trapped and that he just couldn't get out from under Fallout. Thankfully, I don't feel like I'm in that position because I still genuinely like it. All these years later, we're coming up on, what, 10 years of doing Fallout content on my channel, and I'm still finding new things to say. So thankfully, I'm okay. I'm okay. Greg Williams says you're wanted in 48 states, stuff like that. Yeah, like if you're wanted by the law in 48 states and you never bring that up with your partner, okay, that's definitely reason to duck out of that relationship. You don't want the law knocking on your door in the middle of the night, or God forbid you have children with that person and then they're robbed of a father because that person gets arrested. That's a pretty big thing. That if you're wanted by the police, you divulge that to your partner before you get married, right? Or even before the relationship gets too far so that your partner can make an informed decision. I'd say that's an excellent example of a situation where you can have a black and white response and you can cut ties. But that's not a small thing. That's a pretty big thing. Gustavo Plays says, Elder Scrolls lore would break Ox. The second game has all its endings canon. It's called the Warp in the West, and it's basically Mandela effect where everyone remembers all the branching timelines? Huh. That sounds intriguing, actually. I think I'd love tinkering with that. Jackalwise says, I loved your LA Noire videos. Watched every one. Thank you, Jackalwise. I had a great time making that series. Amanda Peterson says, can you make a rundown smoke ship? Today would have been 17 years of marriage. Only lasted 4 years. Thank you. Yikes, Amanda. You want me to... What is it you want me to do? You want me to do a smoke ship celebrating what could have been 17 years of marriage, but in actuality it was only 4 years, so you want the ship to be run down and dilapidated? Is that what you're asking for? Why celebrate that? That doesn't sound like I'm divorced as well, and I wouldn't celebrate my divorce or what my marriage could have been. That's, I mean, okay, if it's what you want. It seems weird, but okay. Carlos Mayoral says, thoughts on the Stormcloaks versus the Imperials? I don't know enough about them. Like, I would really have to understand their stories, their motivations, what their goals are, before I could tell you which one I respected more, and I don't know anything about them. Okay, here we go. Smoke ship time. This is for Amanda Peterson. This is a rundown ship representing what could have been 17 years of a blissful marriage, but in actuality was only 4, and it has rotted away. That's what this ship is representing. This was a request. Here we go. Ah! Did you see it? For the briefest of moments before your very eyes was a rotting wooden ship on a sea of algae And you saw the mold in the sails and the little tears everywhere. And the flags were all in tatters and the sailors were all dead. Some of the planks were missing. It listed to the side a little bit. Smoke ship! Yay! There you go, Amanda Peterson. Hopefully that's exactly what you wanted. Gotta say, that's a first. Never had a request like that. Alt Grendel says, hello, Oxhorn in chat. Hello there, Alt Grendel. Dr. Monkey says, I feel scammed. No, you just blinked. That's the problem. This is why I always say don't blink when I'm about to do my smoke ships, because they only last a moment. And if you didn't see it, if you didn't catch it, you blinked. And it's okay. Nobody's perfect. Next time when I do it, you won't blink, because you'll know. Tony J says, my biggest and proudest achievement on the internet was collaborating on a Fallout Chinese laser rifle. Oxhorn, I'd appreciate a rant on why that would make 0 sense in your opinion. Has Fallout canonical lore talked about whether or not the Chinese had laser weapons? I don't know if it has or not. I mean, it would have to be a different technology than the laser weapons that appeared in America, because we've seen a lot of lore about how America crafted its laser rifles. The Pentagon in Fallout 3 has entire terminals dedicated to the development of laser weapons and how the technology works and the crystals that are used, which is all really, really interesting stuff. And we don't have anything like that on Chinese-made laser rifles. But that isn't evidence that they never had any. I think the greatest evidence that they wouldn't have any is that we never find them using any during the events of Fallout 3. When we go to Mama Dolce's and we find the ghouls of the Chinese soldiers who think that they're still at war, they're all using Chinese assault rifles, right? When we go to the submarine in Fallout 4, I don't think we find any energy weapons aboard the submarine. So, did they have any energy weapons? I don't know of any lore that says that they didn't, but I also don't know of any evidence that they did either. So it's an interesting topic. Gustavo Plays says, well, there is a book about the warp in the West in Oblivion. It's 28 pages. What? There's 28 pages of lore talking about something called the warp? I mean, it sounds interesting. I could probably really enjoy my time if I spent it trying to get into the lore of this franchise. Alt Grindle says, have you seen the game The Midnight Walk? I've never seen the game The Midnight Walk. Let me Google it. Oh, this was recommended to me. Yeah. And it looked really interesting, too. Came out earlier this month. Gosh, this is a game I'd really enjoy playing on stream. I just don't really have the time, right? Like, if I were to stop playing Oblivion, everyone would freak out. Because you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. Though I would love to play new games as well. That's the thing. There's so much to do, and I just don't have the time. Do they use them in the Fallout 3 simulation, says Dr. Monkey? I don't remember. In the Fallout 3 simulation, they did have those like hovering tank things that shot those big energy balls. So clearly, if they had energy cannon technology, then they did develop some sort of energy technology. But I think they still used ballistic weapons, even in the simulation. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to it. Interesting. Amanda Peterson says, thank you. Yes, even though I am divorced, I still have my 2 kids that came out of it, now teens, still have happy memories. Well, I'm glad that you have all of those happy memories and the children that came out of it. I still have my kids as well. They're not teens yet, so I have that to look forward to, but incredibly rewarding. Fabrizio says, honestly surprised you haven't ever made a comprehensive video about the history of laser and plasma weapons throughout the life of the Fallout series. Oh my God, you guys are giving me all the good ideas today. I mean, I've been so busy. That's why all these years I've been doing series after series after series talking about the full story of this and the full story of that. And it hasn't really given me a chance to sort of delve deep into these sort of geeky, esoteric topics, which I would love to do. And that's a great one. I'm making a note of that because it's a wonderful idea. Talking about plasma weaponry would get really interesting because it's based on alien technology, which we learned during the Mothership Zeta DLC. That would be really fun to do. It would take a while. I'd have to sit down and kind of do a lot of research and piece some threads together, but it would be a lot of fun. HTC 148 says, did you ever play Warcraft back when it was like StarCraft? Yeah, and I have a story about that. I mean, I was a teenager when Warcraft 3 came out, and when StarCraft and Brood War and all that came out, and StarCraft 1. And they were a big part of my childhood. All of my friends played it. And I would bring my installation discs to school with me, because we had computer lab, and this was back when, this was back when all of the kids knew more about PCs than the teachers trying to teach computer lab, right? And so the teacher we'd have free reign, and they would want us to go use a Windows Paint or something, or do something really silly, and we'd finish the task really quickly, and then everyone was really bored. And so I would while away the hours by, changing my screensaver settings and changing my desktop wallpaper and customizing the icons and the toolbar and all of that. And then I'm like, oh man, I really want to play some Warcraft 3. So I pulled out my installation disk and just popped it right in, and there were no restrictions on it. I just installed it. And I'm sitting there in the middle of my lab playing Warcraft 3, and then someone comes by. What are you doing? Oh, I'm playing a game. Oh, can I play? Sure, install it away. And then I had everyone playing Warcraft 3 alongside me. The teachers had no idea. And we would do that until they wiped all of the computers. And I don't think they ever found out who was installing Warcraft 3 on all of their lab computers. But I came in one Monday, and all the computers had been wiped. Changing all of our personal settings. And so I just started installing it again. And we had a great time. A great time in the computer lab. I don't think anyone ever found out it was me. Fabrizio says, hell yeah, when it inevitably comes out one day, I'll know it was from my suggestion. So happy you wrote it down. What a win. Thank you very much, Fabrizio. Jackalwise says, you missed my chat, Ox. Sorry, Jackalwise. The Chinese bots in 76 have laser weapons, says Jackalwise. Yeah, you're right. So they must have mastered energy weapon technology during the Great War. But if that's the case, why didn't they send any laser weapons with their soldiers? Oh, wow, this hour has flown by. We'll be starting the game in just a few seconds. Get your super chats in now. Diney Babas says, speaking of Warcraft, I really did enjoy your World of Warcraft machinima. Thanks. I had a lot of fun making all of those movies back in the day. I rewatched some of them for the first time in, a decade recently and brought back a lot of really fond memories. I enjoyed making all those movies. Right, it's time. Jackalwise says, I remember doing a similar thing with Minecraft. I had it on a thumb drive and slowly installed it on all the lab computers. It was a lot of fun. It's funny how technology may change, but kids in computer lab, they never change. All right. Now for the lights. EBK Soto says, grew watching your videos and now currently stationed overseas right now and just wanted to let you know majority of the Navy loves your videos. Helps us sleep at night. Keep doing what you're doing, EBK. Thank you, EBK Soto. That's a lovely thought. There was a period in my life when I was very young that I wanted to join the Navy. Ended up not doing so because I became more interested in scholarly pursuits, but there was a time when I was really interested in it. And it's good to know that the Navy is now enjoying all of my videos. Jumpman7676 says, hey Ox, would you ever play the Watch Dogs series? Maybe. I'd have to write it down and follow up on it later. Vince M says, good evening, Ox. Was catching up on your last Scotch and smoke rings, and I saw how your horse just died out of nowhere. I'm curious as to why that happened. Did you overexhaust it? I don't know. I don't know. It just died. I mean, I was sprinting. Can a horse die from exhaustion in Oblivion? People in the chat at the time were saying the little goblin thing that was, following me way back had somehow killed it. But I don't know, that's hard to believe. I mean, is a horse's HP really so low that a few random shots of fire magic from a little goblin is going to kill it? I don't know. It's a mystery. The Vivid Kiwi says the horse can't die from exhaustion. All right, well, I guess I allowed it to die somehow. Ryan68 with a sticker tip. Thank you very much, Ryan68. Okay, well, we completed the Oblivion Gate, and now I believe we have to go into the city. Let's take a look at our quest log here. Breaking the siege of Kvatch. I've closed the gate by taking the sigil stone that anchors it with Oblivion. I should tell Savlian Matthias that the way into Kvatch is now open. Okay.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire, and something worse. In the ruins.
All right, Savlian.
Are you ready? We need to move out soon, while we still have a chance to strike.
I'm ready.
For Kvatch!
Kvatch! Breaking the siege of Kvatch. I've entered the ruined city of Kvatch with Savlian Matthias and his men. We must clear the southern plaza before the survivors in the chapel can be rescued.
On for Kvatch!
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Hey, stop!
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death! Die, damn you!
Show me what you've got!
You're pathetic!
I've helped Savlian Matthias and his men retake the southern plaza. I should talk to him about our next move. Okay. Savlian. There's an arrow in you, Savlian.
We wiped the bastards out. It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
Okay, check your armor, Ox, says chat. Oh, is my armor all broken? Nope, I'm okay. I think. Okay, so that's the church. Dremera Caitiff. Burden of anger, 43 frickin' pounds. No, thank you. Gotta get the loot. Iron bow, iron warhammer. Do I have an iron bow? I've got a steel bow. Whoops. Okay. Let's head inside.
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Varric Inian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it? There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier. Once they're secure, get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
There go the survivors. Well, Savlius?
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh yes, we're not done, not even close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle. You've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help. I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway.
Okay. I don't suppose there's a merchant here. Okay, I have ascended to level 7. 12 virtues left. I've got almost everything above 50, with the exception of willpower. And willpower increases my fatigue as well, so I should probably get that above 50. Intelligence is just spells. That's maximum magicka. So, personality, trade, deals. Endurance, health. Speed. Speed is important. Okay, let's do... Oh, I can only choose 3? Oh, wow. I've got another level. Nice. Level 8. Okay, that's all my levels. Altar of Kynareth. Receiving a blessing. Ah, crap, I thought it was a container. Whoops. I will take all the foods, though. Guide to Shedinal, Beggar Prince. Cheese, bread. I'm taking these poor survivors' food. Well, they did leave it behind, so I don't have to worry about stealing it. All right, what's on the staircase? Needs key. Chapel Great Hall. Needs key. All right, let's go to the Great Hall. Loot, loot, loot. Gotta get the loot. What? Great hall, my butt. This isn't a great hall. Unless there's like a secret passage in here or something, because this is just a couple of antechambers that do not lead to the Great Hall. All right.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
All right, all those go back outside. Quick save. Okay, I'm ready.
Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we need to move soon.
I'm ready.
I knew you'd be up to it.
Yeah,
Our
calm down.
goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get out to the plaza in front of the castle gatehouse. You know the drill. Stick close and keep your eyes open. Let's move out!
Getting tired?
Wow, they're really good. Like they're killing them before I even get close.
Damn it! This is no good. The gates are locked, and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse.
Martin.
He should be around the camp somewhere. He was with the survivors we rescued from the Chapel of Akatosh.
Castle Gate.
We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now would be through the passage at the North Guardhouse, but that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrich Inian. He should be back in the chapel, and should still have the key to the guardhouse. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse, find the passage, and open that gate. Then we can get inside the castle and secure it.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Get back here! Gotcha! One more. Come on, you jerk. All right, well, I'm not gonna worry about it. I just don't want all these guys to end up dead because they were picked off by the guys on the tower. All right, well, I can't worry about that right now. Okay, I need to go back into the chapel to get the key, but let me examine the exterior here really quickly, see if there's anything of interest out here. There's acrobatics. Hello. Nope, can't get in there. Okay, and this was the house that I explored. Okay. Into the chapel we go.
We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol. How can we help?
Follow me!
We'll be right behind you.
Okay, I need the key, though. Who's got the key? Not you.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Weren't you supposed to take the survivors? Martin.
I'll never forget him. He saved as many as he could that terrible night. If only they'd listened and stayed with us in the chapel.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I'm just waiting for Captain Mattias to give the order. Finally, a chance to fight back.
Guardhouse key.
Yes, I have it. Why?
Civilians' orders. Well, okay, let me see. I need it to get into the castle.
That's right. They managed to close the castle gates just before we were forced in here. I'm afraid you're in for a tough time, friend. The city's in bad shape, and it will be difficult to make it to the guardhouse by yourself. I'd better go with you. We'll have to go through the chapel undercroft, and then through what's left of the city. If I don't make it, take the key and carry on without me. You'll need to reach the tower at the north wall of the city.
Okay. Well, wait, hey, dude, chill out, okay? Wait, let's all, He's gonna die. He's gonna die so fast. Fire salts. Okay, what are these? Flame Atronox. Well, gosh. Are you guys gonna follow me? I hope so. Because I want to take my time looting. Urubber says, Ox, did you hear that Cray Computing is working on a new supercomputing cluster designed to simulate mental illness? They're calling it Cray Cray. You're late, my friend. I don't have my percussive sting operational right now. Otherwise, I'd give it to you. Cray Cray. Okay, close quarters combat.
Take that! I'm just warning you, you pathetic worm! That's the best you can do? I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you. This ends here! Die! Let's get this over. This ends here! Let's get this over with. For the Empire!
Whew, all right. Well, we're in. Let's look around first. All right, we came out there. Looks like we have two paths. No, this is a dead end. Okay, so we've got one path. Wait, no, we've got... Oh, we need to go that way. Okay, well, let's see what's over here. Looks like it might be a dead end. Yep. Right, but I think that's a one-way trip. If I jump down there, am I going to be able to get back up? Wait, I can. Yeah, I'll be able to get back up. Barrack Inian has died. I need to get the gatehouse key off his body and proceed on my own. Oh no! Why did he advance without me? No! Crap, he's dead. What? Why is the... Oh no, I got him dead. I thought he was gonna wait for me to come back and then advance. You know, like he did in the past. Oh. He's dead. No! Well, let's loot. Kvatch Curious. 3 defense. 6 defense. Well, poor guy. Yeah, he moved on without me. Oh, bummer. Okay. And we're back. So many containers, yeah. Okay. I found the tunnel entrance to Kvatch. I need to follow it to the gatehouse so I can raise the gates and let the guards enter the castle courtyard. Oh. Out of my way! I have raised the gates into Castle Kvatch. I must now help Savlian and his men defeat the monsters within.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to
Why
death.
won't you die?
What's the matter? Getting tired? I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Oh my god, we lived. Holy crap. Cookie Pet became a silver ox. Thank you, Cookie Pet. Oh no! Oh my god. This dude had a lot. Steel bow. 5. Chainmail greaves, chainmail gauntlet, chainmail boots. Oh no, this dude died too. Kvatch shield. And a steel longsword. Ah, my iron shield is better. Okay, so the steel longsword is better than my debaser. But I've got this legendary effect. However, I don't have it. It's out of power. So let's equip the longsword. Oh, now I'm encumbered? Crap. Right, because that's 24 pounds. Shoot. Okay, let's manage inventory here. Ah. They haven't given us a merchant in a while. Oh, I need a third one for that. But chat said I needed to keep a lettuce in my inventory, so I'll do that. Okay, that's all restorative. And we did it. But let's finish this off. Okay. We've got 1 pound to work with. Yay. Oh my God. Felt linens, Legion cuirass, Legion helmet. Oh no. Crystal ball, how do I have that? I cannot equip this item. There we go. Okay, that was the gate lever. That's where we came from. That's where we came from. And there's no one left alive. Okay. Oh, my armor's broken. God. It's all broken. Grievous Reborn says the Legion armor is better than my iron armor, is it? Well, if that's the case, I just wasted a bunch of repair hammers. Six for the Curios, 2 for the helmet. 6 for the Curios, 1 for the helmet. All right. But the Curios is 30. That's 35. And it's at 100. Take the helmet. It's 5 more pounds, and it's the exact same armor. So it's not better. It is at 100%, but I need every pound I can save. It's worth a lot more. But I'm already over encumbered. Well, it's because I've got 2. Okay, well, I took it. So yeah, the helmet was definitely better. God, these guys are all dead. This is the only dude that's left.
Charge the courtyard. Leave none of them standing.
Thomas says it has a higher durability and will scale better as your heavy armor stat improves. All right. Can we show details? Oh, okay. Cool. These guys aren't bad. They're so easy to dodge. And they want to remain in ranged combat, so I can just whittle away at them. Not too bad. Look at that. Easy breezy. I wonder why the other dude isn't coming in with me. Oh, all the books. A Less Rude Song? A Less Rude Song by Anonymous. They say the Lilac Bay is the place to barrel around without a bit of a peril on, as advertised in that carol song, a tune that's sung as the west wind blows about its lovely not wearing any clothes. Ladies singing high notes, men singing lows, implying that the most luscious depravity and complete absence of serious gravity can only be found in the waterous cavity of Lilac Bay. If you are the type who is more of a sinner than a sinned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. But the truth, my child, is that nothing more wild than an ordinary fashion, kind of slightly mad passion, can be detected, if at all, in Sentinel and Daggerfall. Whatever your odd needs, feathered, scaled, or finned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. It's an invention of bards that Bretons and Redguards have more than some stead fun and suffer deviant fornication. For the most of madness, not the least, the wise debaucher heads out east. Where your once steely reserve is now merely tinned, you'll find it all at Morrowind. In Morrowind there is sin, but pray do not confuse Dunmer variety with that found in tepid Western society. Compared to which, it nearly is piety. It isn't terribly ingenious calling it prudery, observing the dark elf aversion to nudity. After all, the preferred sort of ludity in these parts is far more pernicious. From the Ashlanders to the wettest fishes. They really tried to rhyme pernicious with fishes. Wow. You'll find pleasure and pain quite delicious in Morrowind. If you find yourself with unkind kinship with your kin, you'll find it all in Morrowind. Well, Morrowind is really the place to be, huh? Wow, really? They're so easy to dodge, man. Crap. I keep forgetting to put on my, Okay, we got a path to the right. Path to the left. Another path to the left. Oh my god, all these books. I'm looking for like spell books. I know some of the books might give me mixed manual of spellcraft. Okay, we've got lots of paths. Let's go clockwise. But Stavo Plays says, by the way, the game never tells you this, and I don't know if someone did, but the sigil stone you got in your last stream can be used in your inventory to enchant your gear. You get a lot, so feel free to use them. No, I've never been told that. To enchant my gear? Door to the dining hall. All right, I should probably do that last. So a sigil stone, and it's not rare. Okay. Oh. Soul trap on... Okay. So soul trap on strike, resist magic on self. I see. So if I put it on a piece of armor, I get resist magic on self. If I put it on a weapon, I get soul trap on strike. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I don't have anything on my weapon. I guess let's try soul trap on strike. Oh, I gotta enter a name. Okay, did I do it? Oh yeah, I named the weapon. It's now called Soul Trap. Okay, well I'm carrying a ton of arrows here. And I'm starting to collect steel arrows, which do more. I've been using my iron arrows. Let me try and drop some of these. There, I dropped almost 10 pounds worth of iron arrows. All right, I know where they are when I need them. Let's switch to my steel arrows, as they're dropping off of enemies now, and they tend to do more damage. Okay, I think that's where I need to go, so I'm going to go there last. Let's continue this way. Yeah, dead end. Okay. And I get all my arrows back. Sural Brothers Vintage 399. Well, that's the first time I've seen that. It's worth 30 gold. I'll take it. Door to Count's quarters. Loot, loot, loot. I got a loot. I can't sleep in that bed. It's owned. Really? Oh no! Ormelius Gold Wine. I found the body of Count Goldwine. I should deliver his signet ring to Savlian. All right, well, I found it. Okay, but there's still so much we haven't explored yet. Leather boots, fur gauntlets, leather greaves, chainmail helmet, chainmail boots, coarse linen shirt. Door to sleeping quarters. Gold. Okay, that's it for this room. Seymour Cleavage says, if you find Frost Crag Spire and have fire, frost, and void salts, summon your own flame, frost, and storm Atronach, respectively. Oh, cool. I look forward to being able to do that. Okay, then we've got down here. Dead end. Okay, that leaves only one place I haven't explored. And that's the dining hall. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me all the food. That's it? So much for a dining hall. Here we go. God, I'm encumbered again. Doggone it. I've got so many potions I need to sell. Okay, that puts me back at 275. Ooh, looking forward to going to town. Well, I got sad news. The manor guy is dead.
Where is the Count? Why is he not with you?
I'm sorry. He didn't make it.
We were too late. If only we'd gotten here sooner. This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Did you find the Count's ring by any chance?
Phoenix Prime says, pro tip, after killing a vampire, hold on to the vampire ashes. They drop. You'll thank me later down the line. Okay, cool. Yes, here it is.
At least this is safe. Thank you. I shall make sure it is protected for the time when a new Count is crowned. Here, take this. I have no use for it. I'm tired of fighting. It may serve you well in days to come.
I got, what, a Curious, a Kvatch Curious. Oh, okay. Well, it's worse than what I've got, I think. Okay, back.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, it's only 3. I've got a Legion Curious, so. Oh, but it's got a spell effect. It's enchanted. Fortify endurance on self. Fortify strength on self. Well, I mean, it's half the DT of my heavy Curious. But it's worth 780. Nice. Okay. Well, what now? Find the heir. Salvian Matthias told me that he believes Martin is with a group that barricaded themselves within the chapel of Akatosh inside the city. I need to follow his instructions in order to break the siege of Kvatch and rescue the survivors. Okay. So I need to go this way now. Seymour Cleavage says Frostcrag Spire is also a free player home. Cool. Thank you, Seymour Cleavage.
Lucky to be alive.
I'm angry. I want to stay angry.
alone.
I'm just
Good to see you.
I can't
I'm
face
just
it.
tired.
I have to start over.
I can't face it.
Oh my gosh, everyone is
Start
talking all at
over
once.
from nothing.
I
Oh.
heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
The Emperor told me to find you.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me?
You're Martin, right? The priest?
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
Chat is saying Sean Bean. Is that Sean Bean? Gods or not, we need your help.
If you came to me for help, you're more of a fool than you look. Look around. What good is a priest?
You are Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
The Daedra came here for you.
An entire city destroyed to get at me? Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Waynon Priory.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Waynon Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Okay, I found the air. Nice.
I'm angry.
Smell.
I want to
really.
stay.
Smoke and fire and
But it's talking.
something worse.
There's such
in the
talking.
ruins.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Thanks. Kvatch is safer for all of us now you've closed the gate.
It's barter.
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Can I haggle? Her disposition is 38? After everything I just did?
I'm listening. Handsomely done. A pleasure doing business with you.
Well, this is bad.
Yes, yes. Whatever you say. Don't make me laugh. That's pretty good. That's a bit excessive, don't you think?
-1. Jeez.
What a thoughtful gift. That works for me.
Okay, barter.
Well, have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Okay, I need to sell some crap. I mean, I'm not getting a lot, but...
An excellent bargain.
Mercantile mastery increased. Negotiation, bargaining, dickering, haggling, they're all a means to an end. Getting the best price for your goods. You are now an apprentice of mercantile. The damage condition of an item is no longer a factor when you sell it. Hey, merchants may also offer you better items. Awesome.
You got a great deal there.
Detect life. What does that do? Detect life on self? I mean, presumably if I'm alive enough to use the potion, I don't need to detect whether or not I'm alive? What does that do? I don't know. I've only got one of them, though, so I better save it. I've only got one of those. Cure potion, potion of light. So many potions, dear God.
You're trying to drive me out of business.
Oh, they're out of gold. They don't have enough gold for that.
You got a great deal there.
But no, they do. Okay, this is really weird. So it's not like in Fallout 4 where you actually consume their gold. The gold limit they have is the most they're able to spend on any one item. So I can't sell a stack of potions. I have to divide the stack in half in order to sell it. That's interesting.
That's more than I would usually pay.
I'm only going to get 12 for the Sir Lyle Brothers Vintage 399. That seems important. I'm going to save it.
A fine transaction. A good price for a... That's a fair deal.
I'll keep my health potions just in case.
That's a good deal.
Give me all your money, lady.
You drive a hard bargain.
Resist paralysis sounds important. It's only 0.1 pounds.
That's more than I would usually pay. That's a fair deal. That seems a fair price.
I wonder how long light lasts. That should be a spell, really. Not a potion.
That's a fair deal.
Cure poison, I need that. I'll keep that and sell that. Detect life, I'll just sell it. Okay, wow, I just shed 40 pounds. I'm gonna keep all my alchemy stuff. I don't have any miscellaneous stuff. And I can't sell to her any gear.
Thank you for your business. Goodbye.
Any other merchants?
You closed the gate. That's the first good news in a long time. I don't like to talk about it. I don't remember much. I woke to screaming and fire. I ran. I was lucky. I survived. My friends weren't so lucky.
Ah, repair.
I can fix whatever you break. Say what you're going to say. Don't make me laugh. That's really funny. Oh, no. You're wasting your breath.
-2.
Thank you. Don't make me laugh. Where'd you get the... You're wasting your breath.
-4. Ah.
All right, I get it. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Soul Trap, that's my iron sword that I just got. Now that it's imbued with a spell, it's practically as good. Should I get rid of my Debaser? I should have sold all those arrows. I still have almost 100 steel arrows. I'll sell half of these.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
She buys armor as well. I could sell the Kvatch Curious for 200. Chad was telling me I shouldn't sell it though. But I don't like it's only 3. It's half the damage rating of my Legion Cuirass. Yes, it's like a third of the weight. And it's greater value, but still. The Vivid Kiwi says, Ox, you can buy the shack in the waterfront district of Imperial City with 2,000 gold. Go to the Office Imperial Commerce in the Market District to buy. All right. Yeah, I suppose I could use the player home to drop off a bunch of stuff. I can sell my pearls and stuff.
That's a good deal. You drive a hard bargain. A good price for a good customer. You've made a good bit of gold.
Why am I carrying 7 torches? I only need 1. All right, I'll keep it for now.
A pleasure to serve you. Be seeing you.
Okay, I feel better. Now. I need to go back to Wayland Priory. Do I have any other quests along the way? Seeking your roots. I need to find more Nern root. Separated at birth. Oh, that takes me way over here, doesn't it? Oh. Is it not marked on the map? Travel to Shaden Hall and find the man who's impersonating him. That's up here, isn't it? Shaden Hall. Yeah, that's way over there. Pilgrimage. That was the one I just saw. Finding the roots. No. A mysterious prophet who preaches outside of the desecrated chapel of Dibella in Anvil. Is that on the way? Oh, it's way over here. Okay, well. I could zap to Wayne and Priory. Yeah, I've got this guy following me. I should probably do that first. So I can get rid of him so he doesn't get in trouble. Alright, let's go to Wayne and Priory.
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
Oh, crap! Hold on. Tell me what happened.
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Mabarel is dead.
Oh, no! Who's attacking Wayne and Priory?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
Where's Joffrey? Is he safe?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
But can't you settle this peacefully?
Whoops, I guess I accidentally removed this when I enchanted it. Yeah.
Die, unbeliever! You are weak.
I could use
like
a
the
hand
god
here.
you pray to. You are weak, like the god you pray to. Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
I thought blood crabs more
Lord
fierce
Dagon will welcome your soul in oblivion.
God's blood that came out of nowhere. Have you seen Grandmaster Joffrey?
Aronar said he was in the chapel.
Quick! He may need our help.
Okay, well, at least these brothers came to help. Let's loot. Bread, yeah. Mythic Dawn, these are the same assassins that killed the king. Oh no, we lost. Oh wait, no, good. It's the Mythic Dawn agent. I'm coming! I'm coming to help! Oh wait, he said he was in the chapel, right? Yeah, this isn't the chapel. But I can level up. One of these beds is not set to owned, right? Okay. Level 9. Is there a skill cap? Is 100 the skill cap? Let's get this to 60. We should start working on this as well. Oh, this is fatigue. Maximum fatigue. How much fatigue? How quickly fatigue is fixed. All right. Okay, wrong place. Let's go. No, Prior Mabarel. Take your gold. I'm coming, Joffrey.
Your timing is
I better
excellent.
cut down
I'll
on
take the
air.
one on the
I'm
right.
starting to see things I am. You are weak like the gods you made to.
Paradise awaits.
Watch out, there may be more of them! A little closer!
Yay!
You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Mabarel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
I'll go check on the amulet.
We'll go together, but I fear the worst.
Sorry, dude. I think I accidentally hit you.
I fear the enemy came here for the Amulet of Kings.
Greetings.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
Wow, this monk has a straight up katana. He's got a katana. What? I found Martin. He is safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Quest updated. Okay. Amulet of Kings.
With the amulet taken by the enemy, we must get Martin to safety at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Cloud Ruler Temple.
Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma. Our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
Okay.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Well, crap. I came here to drop off my companion, and now I've got another traveling companion. Well, I want to go to Anvil, but I got to get rid of these companions first. All right, let's do the primary quest until we get rid of these guys. Brother Martin, how are you feeling?
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
All right, Boromir, follow me.
The sooner we reach Cloud Ruler Temple, the better. Lead on.
Anytime now.
Hold on, new cigar. Oh, you guys are just walking there? You're not gonna wait for me? What? I gotta. Okay. Oh, dude. I lost my horse, man. And I can't take that one. Are you gonna follow me or what? Oh man, they get horses? I don't get a horse. Ugh. All right, near Bruma. Fortress near Bruma. All right, well, that's north. I kind of went that way already. Guess we're walking. Because I don't have a horse. My horse is dead. Oh, we didn't go to Bruma. We went to Coral. Mushroom, mushroom. He said mountains, so I guess we go up here. Okay, okay. Stop showing me up. Okay, that goes west. We need to keep going north. Boar meat, that's going to be good for potions. Okay, now this is going east and down. No, I'm going the right way. Got to follow the orange road. Strange that the quest marker isn't hovering up there. Ooh, waterfall. Games have taught me that secrets are always hiding behind waterfalls. Also, Nirnroot. Hey! Dude, chill out. I'm supposed to keep you safe, man. Oh, no secret. Let's at least see if we can find some Nirnroot. Oh, come on. I found water. Give me Nirnroot. Oh, man. This doesn't even make any sense. There's a waterfall coming down to a little lake and then it just stops. A river doesn't even come out of it. No Nirnroot? Lame. Alright, well, let's follow the golden road. Ah. Nope. Nope, that goes off the road. Okay, well. Guess we follow. Where are they? There they are. You're on horses and you're slower than me. Come on, guys. I'm supposed to be escorting you. Where's Joffrey? Is he already ahead of me? Bruma Koroi. Oh, I found a cave. Glade Mist Cave. Oh, I'd love to explore it. But I got this tag along. Acrobatics. Hey, where you been, Joffrey? Well, this is a bit of an uneventful walk. A couple of boars and wolves, and that's about it. But we did find a cave. How close are we? We're about halfway there. Ooh. It's a big castle on the mountain over there. Hey, snow. Can we loot snow? No? A shrine? Huh. Well, there's Bruma. And there's the Cloud Ruler Temple. But this isn't Bruma. Is this the road? Gosh. No, this can't be the road. I think that's the road. Okay, Bruma Castle. But that's not where I need to go. What's with that horse just sitting there?
Yes?
A paint horse. That must be the shrine up there. Is that where I'm going? Okay, well that's east. That's not where we need to go. We need to go around the city to the west and the north. That must be the temple up there. Do you seek its conjured weapon and armor? Sure. What's this? I got a conjured weapon and armor? Okay. There we go. Cloud Ruler Temple. We did it. We climbed a mountain. Needs a key. Oh, come on, Joffrey.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come, your blades are waiting to greet you.
Yay! The divine right of kings to rule.
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail, Martin Septim! Hail!
Your Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you. I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Sir.
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The blades saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do. And I haven't the faintest idea.
Start a democracy. Oh, we don't have that choice? Okay. Well, we need to get the amulet back.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you will be the Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start.
Amulet of Kings.
All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier between our world and Oblivion. What the Emperor told you implies that the amulet is the key to the preservation of that barrier. What I saw at Kvatch. Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kvatch is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste no time in recovering it.
Daedric magic.
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path. I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that.
Oblivion Gate.
Something has changed to make these stable portals to Oblivion possible. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key.
Okay.
Don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
Hail.
You have proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the Blades to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As the Grand Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order. Will you join us?
What are my duties as a blade?
The Blades are sworn to the service of the Emperor as the mortal representative of the dragon blood of the divine Talos.
Okay, chat. Is there a drawback to joining the Blades? If I join the Blades, can I not join the other factions? Or is it the sort of thing where I can collect all of the sort of associations that I want? I'm tempted to join the Blades. Do they have, like, unique instruction here that I can get nowhere else? Join, says Deminarch. No drawbacks, says Clelbigs. All right, I'll join.
It is my honor to welcome you into our ranks as a Knight Brother of the Blades.
Yay! Ooh, I got a katana. Cool. Amulet of Kings.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins. You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Again, Amulet of Kings.
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything now. Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the Temple of the One and reseal the barriers between Oblivion and our world.
Cloud Ruler Temple.
This place was built by Raymond Cyrodiil Zakaviri Dragon Guard at the founding of the Second Empire. Since then, it has served the Blades as headquarters, fortress, and sanctuary. We can protect Martin here until you recover the Amulet of Kings.
The Blades.
This fortress is well supplied with arms and armor. Use what you need from the armory in the East Wing.
Yay! Okay, that's it.
Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well to send you to me.
Okay, East Wing. It's going to be over there. Let's explore a bit. Get some gear. And then decide what to do.
Welcome aboard, sir. It will be an honor to serve with you.
Thank you, Rolion.
What can I do for you, sir?
Cloud Ruler Temple.
Cloud Ruler is many things. Temple, fortress, safe haven. But it's also my home. I'll gladly die defending these walls if it comes to it.
Rumors.
The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson for all of us. We failed in our duty to the Dragonborn. It must not happen again.
The Blades.
If you need armor, weapons, or just a place to sleep, the barracks in the West Wing is available to any of us.
Okay, West Wing, East Wing. Which wing?
May Uriel's spirit guide us in these troubled times.
I guess I will just explore all the wings.
Yes? Yes?
All right, is this the stable over here? Yeah. Let's go inside. Gustavo Plays says, if you watch the Blades practicing in the courtyard for a few minutes, you'll get +5 to Blades. Oh, really? That's just like in Fallout 1. In Fallout 1, when you go to the Brotherhood of Steel bunker and you sit and you just sort of watch the Brotherhood soldiers training, you gain unarmed combat skill.
Yes?
Okay, West Wing. Up, down, let's go down. Okay, I can sleep anywhere. Plaid shirt, short breeches. Okay, these are... Blade's shield. 8. 7. Nope. Blade's Greaves 3. Iron Greaves 3. But those are 100. Blade's Gauntlets 2. Iron Gauntlets 2. So the Blade set is much better. Blade's Boots 2. Iron Boots 2. Akaviri Katana 5. 5. Oh, I got an Akaviri Katana. Yeah, they gave this to me. Okay, so it's the same damage as the Iron Sword. It's 4 pounds lighter, though. But it doesn't have a magical ability because I haven't imbued it with anything yet. That goes back to the Cloud Ruler Temple. But they didn't have a Curious. Ah, helmet. 2. 2. I like the Legion helmet better. Same weight, same damage protection. But I like the way it looks better. Okay, let's see what's out here. Oh. Oh. All right.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Monk Robe, Blade Curious, 6. Kvatch is 3. Legion is 6. It's the same weight as Legion. So, it looks cool. I kind of like the look of that better. But currently that's got better DT, so I'll take that. I'll drop the Legion Curious.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, that's it.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, I think that's it for the West Wing. Let's try the East Wing. Beggar by Revan. East Wing. Okay, this is where they're all hanging out and eating.
Sir.
Good evening, sir.
Lots of books. Holy cow. Modern heretics. Nope. Wow, I think this library has what? All of the books in the entire game?
Sir.
Okay. Is this the basement you guys were talking about? That goes back outside. Ah, the armory.
Hail.
Okay. Steel short sword 3. Blades gauntlets, blades gauntlets. Blades cuirass, blades shield. Oh. Akavari Dai Katana. Akavari Katana. What's an Akavari Dai Katana? Six. Does more than my soul trap, and it's the same weight. Oh, it's two-handed. That's the difference. Okay. Steel arrow, all right. Oh. Steel bow. Okay, well, I've got new armor. The only thing I didn't take is the Blades helmet, just because I like the Legion helmet better. Cool, I think we're good.
Hail.
Hail!
Okay, let's figure out what we're doing next. So to continue with this one, we have to go back to the Imperial City. But I'm curious about Anvil. We were right there, but we couldn't go there because we had all those companions. Anvil Castle Gate. Anvil Main Gate. Let's try that. Okay.
Who will help an old beggar?
Well, we need to go this way, to the chapel, it looks like.
Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. I am Cyrodiil come, he said, old Riemann, born from the earth that is Alesh, and yet he would scorn this country now. Repent, I say, repent! Umaril is returned, as was foretold by the head of Pelennor, to the Bull of Kine in those days of old Cyrodiil. Oh my! To what do I owe this honor? I am but a humble prophet. What business do you have with me?
Anvil Chapel attack.
This is only the beginning. Umaril has returned, as foretold by Pelennor Whitestrake in his dying breath.
Umaril? Who's that?
Umaril the Unfeathered, the sorcerer king of the Aelids, who ruled over this land for long ages before the rise of men. He was cast down by Pelennor Whitestrake, but Umaril's spirit survived, and now he has returned to seek vengeance upon the gods.
Who is Pelennor Whitestrake?
Does no one remember the old tales? Saint Pelennor, the divine crusader of legend, Alicia's companion when she overthrew the rule of the Aelids 3,000 years ago. Pelennor, with the aid of the gods, fought the Aelid sorcerer King Umaril and slew him. But Umaril's spirit survived, and he has now returned.
Just tell me who to attack the chapel.
Do you understand nothing? The blood speaks. I can read the ancient runes if you cannot. As uibala, umarale el nada rakuva. In the Aeliad tongue, by the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal gods shall be cast down. A curse upon Umaril's ancient foes, and a threat.
So, how do we stop Umaril?
Alas, Umaril cannot be stopped. Not without the aid of the gods, not without the Crusaders' relics. Without a champion, the gods are powerless to act. But who among us is worthy to wield the divine Crusaders' weaponry?
Oh, I think I know a guy. I will quest for the relics.
You would quest for the holy panoply of Pelennor Whitestrake? The legendary relics that have been sought by mighty warriors throughout the ages? Are you a worthy knight?
Yes, I am the hero of Kvatch.
Well then, hail, hero of Kvatch!
This guy.
Let me add one more voice to the never-ending chorus of praise. I'm sure one of your many devotees will be able to guide you on your way to find the Crusaders' relics.
What? Tell me more about the Crusaders' relics.
The weapons and armor of Pelennor Whitestrake, Alicia's comrade, granted to him by the 8 divines. He went alone into the white gold tower, challenged the Aeliad sorcerer King Umaril to single combat, and slew him. Alas, Umaril was not truly slain, but only cast beyond the bounds of Nirn. And now he has returned to wreak his vengeance upon the gods, as was prophesied by Pelennor himself with his dying breath. Only a true knight, wielding the holy relics of the divine Crusader, has a chance to defeat Umaril. But alas for Tamriel, the Crusaders' relics have been lost for many an age. Who now can succeed in the quest for the relics, where the greatest knights of legend all failed?
Quest for the relics.
Are you a worthy knight?
I already told you this. Yes, I'm a worthy knight.
Then I'm sure you will have no trouble finding the relics on your own. You clearly need no aid from man or God. Why do you come to me for aid, worthy knight?
Okay, fine.
Are you a worthy knight?
No, I have no claim to fame.
A humble heart is a good starting point. The gods will decide if you are worthy to seek the relics.
How can I find the relics?
The gods grant insight to those they deem worthy. Why and how they act is not predictable. What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wish to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way, travel to the way shrines of the 9 divines, pray to each of the gods in turn, and ask their favor upon your quest. If the gods deem you worthy, you will be granted a sign. Go forth with the 9's blessings.
What? Oh. Pilgrimage.
Walking the pilgrim's way is the traditional start of a holy quest. Follow the map I gave you, visit the way shrines of the 9, pray, and wait for a sign.
Oh, God. All right. Umaril.
He was defeated but not destroyed by Pelinal the Crusader. Now he has returned to seek vengeance against the gods. Only a true knight, wielding the holy relics of the divine Crusader, has a chance to defeat Umaril.
Okay, Prophet, I'm done.
May the 8 and 1 guide your steps.
New topic, 8
Look
and
well
1.
upon this chapel of the Bella.
Oh, God. Grievous Reborn says the same voice actor as Mr. Burke and Fox, Wes Johnson. Ah, thank you for that. Okay, I've spoken to a mysterious prophet who told me that in order to seek the relics of the Crusader, I must first do a pilgrimage to the way shrines of the divines. He gave me a map of the pilgrim's way to help me locate the shrines. Once I have visited a way shrine for each of the 9 divines, I may receive a vision if I am judged a worthy knight. So is this something that I shouldn't do until later in the game when I've completed more? Where's the map? Oh my God, where's the map? There. What? Oh. If you wish to repent of your sins and rededicate your life to the gods, pray at the way shrines of the 9. May the 9 hear your prayers and look upon you with tender, loving kindness. Wow. Do it now, says Seymour Cleavage. Yeah, but look at that. Oh my God. That's just a lot. I mean, the closest one to me is RK. I might be able to go to RK. Can I learn any of these spells? Huh.
Returned, and the 9 need a champion. Umaril is returned, as was foretold by the head of Pelinal, to the Bull of Kine in those days of old Cyrodiil. The unfeathered has come during the breaking of
He's so loud. Boreas Manor. All right, well, I'm not seeing a lot here right now. Nernroot. Aha. Okay, well, that's the only Nernroot I found. Okay, so the first shrine is somewhere around there. Let's at least see if we can find one. Oh, crap, I just wasted a fire spell. Who was that dude that ran by?
Your money or your life?
Oh. No, take it from me if you can.
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
For the Empire! Die, cur! Let's get this over with. Die!
3 armor. Okay.
What is it, citizen?
Oh, no, thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Okay, so according to the map, there should be one right over here at the top of this hill. Bane Cross Inn. Brina Cross Inn. All right, so it's somewhere over here. Okay, well now I've passed it. What the heck? Okay, so it's just north of the road, just west of the little bump in the road, which is right where I'm at. Okay, maybe a little more to the west. There it is. Honor your body and spirit. Pray at my chapel altars to receive my blessing. Okay. Did I do it? I have prayed at the way shrine of Arche. Yay. I found it. Okay, so I can do it. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of them today, but I can try to get through some of them. The next one is Mara. Which is like somewhere around here. Cursed Mine. That sounds fun. Let's get the way shrine and then I want to explore the Cursed Mine. Okay, so it's right around... There it is. Oh, wait, no, that's it. Up there. That was a well. Fat rat camp. Who said that?
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Oh, who said that?
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Oh, there you are.
pain.
Okay, lockpick. All right. And we're still alive. Okay, where was it? It was somewhere there. Honor your body and spirit. Pray at my chapel. Did I do it? Did I do it? I've prayed at the Way Shrine of RK. Okay. Okay, so this is very strange. Are these the same shrine? Because I didn't get an update. I got RK, but it was over there. I'm now by Mara, but it's called RK. See, look. I'm by... Oh. I'm not. It's up there by the mine. So I found another Way Shrine of RK. Huh. So there must be more than just the ones that are marked on the map. Whoa, is that an Oblivion gate? So I'm looking for Mara, and it was like right around here. So what am I supposed to do when I see an Oblivion gate? Am I supposed to go through it and shut it down? Oh, that must be it. You can ignore them, says chat. There you go, Way Shrine of Mara. Be humble and live in peace. Pray at my chapel altars to receive my blessing. Okay, I've prayed at the Way Shrine of Mara. Nice. Well, I want to do a dungeon. I think that cursed mine sounds fun.
your worst. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Let's get this over with.
Who's this?
Why won't you die? Take that! Take that! Now you will know.
Arrows move a lot faster than spells. It's much harder to dodge arrows. Okay. Well, we kind of went down this corridor here. It looks like there's Frenzy Tome? What's a Frenzy Tome? Do you want to add Frenzy to your spell list? Yeah. Frenzy up to level 5 for 30 seconds on target. School of Illusion. What? Huh. I don't know what that is.
Who's there? Worry about. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Oh, come on! Really? I got the chain? Can't believe I got the chain. Okay, so the caves are inhabited by bandits. Oh, man. Ah, I hate it. Hate it.
Jump on my sword while you can. Yeah! Today you die. Jump on my sword.
Light iron shield. Defense 4. It's half of what I have. Okay, that's a dead end.
Presence here will not be tolerated! Jump on my sword while you can! You're pathetic! Yeah! Die! Yeah! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death! I've fought mud crabs more fiercer than you! Ha! You will never take me down! Take that!
That's a lot of talk, guy. Arrow of Numbing. Frost damage on strike. Oh. How am I encumbered? I just sold everything. Dear God. Right, I'm carrying 3 different swords because I don't have a player home where I can drop everything off. Well, let's use the katana now because the spell effect is gone from my other weapon. I'm doing good on steel arrow, so let's drop all of my iron arrow. Yeah, I got some of my lockpicks back. Okay, well. This is a dead end.
Who's there? Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make. Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Okay, got her. Dwarven arrow. Does more damage than a steel arrow. Hey. Okay. Well, that's a dead end. And, oh wait, here we go. Just exchanging blows. Well, this little tunnel would have been really easy to miss. Aw. Finally! Mine breakdown chambers. Oh.
Whatever it was is gone now. Ah!
I hear voices. My personality is being drained. My luck is being drained. What? Oh, that was the status effect on the sword, I believe.
What's that? Must have been the wind.
Oh, crap.
Huh?
You're pathetic.
Why won't you die?
You move like a pregnant cow.
Jump on my sword while you can.
Jump on my sword while you can.
Bandits! Ooh, a dwarven bow. Look at that. 7 damage. Oh, wow. That's significantly better than my steel bow. Nice. Cool. Finally got something I like. Okay, well, am I still being drained? Character. Attributes, major skills, factions, details. So like a status effect? Show active effects. Resist disease, fire, frost, magic, poison, and shield. Okay. I'm 3 pounds over. It's got to be all these arrows. Or the repair hammers. Okay, that was 10 pounds right there. cool. I've got a dwarven bow. Yeah. Spark Touch Tome. Do you want to add Spark Touch to your spell list? Okay. Novice Range Touch. Shock damage 4 for 5 seconds. Weakness to shock 25. Huh. I wonder if I could spice things up by adding some of those to my rotation. Touch. Target. Let's try Touch. Spark Touch. Interesting. Worth a shot. Ooh. Tricky. Can I disarm it? No, I can activate it. Oh, look at that.
Hello? Who's there?
Must have been the wind.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, man, I was really hoping he would have gotten hit by the log. 13 silver arrow. Wow, I'm getting a ton of great stuff from this dungeon. Little Timmy says, been a few years since I've been able to catch your stream, but it's good to see you're still doing your thing. Keep it up, Timmy! Hey there, Timmy. It's been a long time. Good to have you back, my friend.
You'll never take me down. Ha-ha! Die!
Okay. Kind of cool. Trapdoor to Cursed Mine lower galleries? This thing is sprawling. Just found this tiny little mine, this little hobbit hole in a hill, and it's already leading me. But look, it goes over there. I haven't even gone over there yet. Holy cow, this is going to be the rest of the stream.
Hello? Oh. Who's there?
Die!
What's that?
The other dude completely ignored me. I was still in stealth. How was I still in stealth? cool. I might actually like magic.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just one of those playing tricks on me.
I heard another voice.
Hello? Who's there?
Man, where's Vance when you need it?
That the best you can do? What's the matter? Getting tired? Die!
Found her. Okay. Lower levels cleared for now. Oh, it goes deeper. No! Holy cow, this is huge. Oh my God, this is sprawling. Right. Well, let's go deeper.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Let's get this over with. You move like a pregnant cow. You to pieces. What's the matter?
Pregnant cow, my butt. Gabrielle says, howdy, Ox. I finished your Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 series today. Awesome. Thanks for watching. I'm so glad you watched it. Hope you enjoyed it. Hey, I'm getting some dwarven arrows for my dwarven bow. Bow of jolts. Is that a legendary bow? No, it just does, it just has a magic effect attached to it. It does 2 less damage than my dwarven bow. And it encumbers me. I mean, these dwarven and silver arrows are really good, but I don't have a lot of them. Dremora field arrow? That's 1 whole pound. For 1 arrow? 0.1 pounds for each of the other arrows, but this is 1 whole pound? For a Dremora field arrow? Why? I guess I don't need the bow of jolts. Toss that. And we go deeper.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, don't want iron. Silver bow. Oh my god, a silver bow? And a dwarf bow? 6 damage. 7 damage. I mean, it looks great, but it does 1 less damage. All right. Ah. Oh, I don't have the patience for that stupid mini game. It's the worst lockpicking experience in any game ever. Okay, I came from there, didn't I? Did I come from there? Yeah, I came from there. That was the bandit leader, so I think this is the end. I'm not finding any more secret passages. Think that might be the end of the dungeon. Okay, is there like a ladder? that I can use to get out of here? No, I gotta go all the way back, don't I? Yep. But there was a portion of the cave that I didn't explore. Two sections of the cave that I didn't explore. Now that I think about it. Steve says lockpicking lawyer needs to give Oblivion a shot. I think he would be as frustrated as me. I'm guessing. Okay. Well, let's go up. And then we needed to go this way. We haven't gone this way yet. Oh, my armor's broken. Hold on. The helmet's almost broken.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic.
You pathetic. Oh, I heard a dog barking. The dog got all caught up on the logs. Okay, well, I'm so glad I came here. I got a huge upgrade for my bow. Right, but this is a dead end. So there was one more. Ooh, there's a... Did I get that one? No. Cool. So, there was one more passage that I didn't get to explore. Actually, I think it was just a door that I didn't go down. If I can find my way back, because this is a labyrinth. But yeah, I think it was just over here. Whoops. Yeah. Or maybe that's it. Do we go that way? Yeah. Oh, okay. Right, so we did go that way. All right, I think that's it. Wow, tiny little mine, I thought, but no, that was a sprawling labyrinth. I should have slept while I was in there. Tell you what, I unlocked a bed somewhere. I'm gonna fast travel to the bed. Was it the Roxley Inn? Ayleswell? I think it was. I mean, I can always go to Westeros. I think it was Ayleswell. Yeah, this looks familiar. But wrong hut. I thought that was it, though. There we go. Everybody's visible now. Yay. All right, sleep. Level 10. 12 virtues left. Well, I'm breaking through the 50 barrier, getting into the 60s. Let's try luck. Oh, 1 luck? Holy cow. Really? Wow. That's still only 1. Why did it consume that many for 1 luck? Well, let's try that. Gosh. What? Why are you looking at me? You said I could sleep here. Right, I guess I'll go. You're just weirdo, just watching me sleep. Okay, time for a hard save. And there we go. We made great progress following the primary plot. We discovered a couple new towns, did some side quests, and explored a cave network. Got a brand new bow and a whole bunch of new armor. I'd say that was a successful day's worth of gaming. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Tune in next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel, for more Scotch and Smoke Rings and more Oblivion Remastered. Having a blast with the game. Gonna keep playing it until I'm not having a blast with it. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.